Alright, let's continue on with more Archives Rain Code, where we have all the what is it called? We have all of the requests done for now, and we are about to go and begin the first investigation, as well as the what is it? The first investigation, and then I think it's going to lead right into the Mystery Labyrinth, only because I think it's going to lead right into the Mystery Labyrinth because of the game mentioning, oh, you won't be able to return to the main area for a while, so I think it's going to go, I think all the stuff that we're doing is going to be investigating in the school area. So we'll see how that goes, because we did all the, before I finished the stream yesterday, we got all the way to the end. We got all the way to the end of all the requests. Yes, but just to confirm, there's no other quests. Okay, there's no other quests that are on the screen, so we're going to go right to the academy. And, go from there. Once we make it past this point, like, wouldn't let me get past the point of, it wouldn't let me get past the point of the gates of the school. It was like, oh, if you get past here, it's gonna also some things, so it should still say the same thing. But since there's still more requests around, then obviously I'll, have to look up a guide to see where all those are, but so by continuing ahead, it wouldn't be possible to train here for some time. So obviously beforehand, it was telling me that there were requests, so that's why we went and did them. So in this case, we're now going to start. This is the first. Well, what have you got to do? You've got to do the initial lead up, then you've got to do the investigation of the actual murder itself. Then you've got to do the mystery labyrinth, and then there's like the aftermath of that.
This is heaven. Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that... Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person.
I thought, for a second there, I'm looking over my PC, and it's like, I thought that was it was about to start doing a restart or something. It's like, no, it was Windows Defender.
That's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think? Huh?
Oh, right, yeah. We're gonna get him to disguise as a girl, remember?
You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma.
I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Woo!
Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get into school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, Looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens. Just watch.
Yeah, what are we going to transform into in this case?
You come too. Me too?
Wait, we're gonna get...
Don't worry about it. Just
I guess this makes sense, because we also needed a disguise. Although I didn't know this is how it worked for... Oh, okay, we have just got the costume on, so you can tell that it's us, but in terms of Desuhiko, you wouldn't be able to know. Oh no.
Teacher?
it's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is...
I'm not sure how this is gonna work, because if that's the teacher, that would not...
Why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective!
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Yuma, you're so cute! Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Wait for me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay! Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can. You take care of that. I'll go check another spot. Another spot? You're not coming with us? I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man. I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
Now that I think about it, is Yuma a what do they call it? What do they call names that can be for both? What do they call names that can be used for both sexes? Unisex name. That's it. Is Yuma a unisex name, I wonder, if that's the case. I think it might be. Nothing's changed there. So yeah, I think we're locked out of this area for the time being. Well, locked into this area for the time being. Alright, what have we got to do first? Head to the theater. I want to make sure I don't go to the theater first, only because I want to explore the areas, because there's going to probably be collectibles that we want. That's the outside. The outside. Alright, I'm gonna make sure I avoid the hall. So we'll go to the right first. Like the theater is. I'm gonna make sure that I avoid things we wanna check to see if there's any collectibles around and stuff. It's actually not allowing me to do that.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Alright, we're being led around. Being led around right at the moment. Multi-purpose room, better stick with Kurumi for the time being. We get the points, that's good. Yeah, we're being forced along broadcast room. Yeah, I mean, I want to get the bonus points, may as well. I don't think we're getting a choice. We're going to just have to follow what the story tells us to do. Honors the name of the teacher Desuhiko describes himself as an alumni of Theria Academy. She guides her students with a firm yet gentle style of education. I like the name of all the in the theater hall, a full-fledged theater inside Etheria. I wish I could read these instead of just having to have them skipped.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Alright, so I don't think we can do much. I think we're being led around to do stuff, so there's not much that we can do. We'll just see where the game takes us before we can start exploring. There's that picture. I think anything else has changed. Here's a theater hall. The entire school devotes a lot of energy to the theater club. Performances are held 4 times a year and are so popular that even the general public attend. Yeah, I think we're being just led around to do what actually asking me to do. Watch the stage exercise. Like I said, I'm pretty certain we're gonna. Yeah, we can't even get out of the room. Won't even let us out of the room. I don't think yet.
Excuse me?
What kind of play they'll put on this time? It'll be terrific. Think so too, don't you?
Yes.
Sure.
Wow.
So excited, I hope it starts soon. I also just noticed we still, even though we've got a disguise on, we still have our trademark like sprig of hair, like what all the protagonists do in the Danganronpa games.
Oh,
Versus for Academy festivals and performances, maybe this one is currently playing.
Aww.
See, a senile detective who doesn't even know the date. Sounds pretty useless. In closure, the dates are completely different. This poster is for an upcoming show. For a second there, when I saw that, I thought it was going to say the star at night is big and the star at night is big, but it's the sky at night is the sky at night in an abyss. I thought it was the stars at night are big and bright. It was going to say. Oh, oh,
this is...
it was amazingly intricate.
Hmm.
What do you know about art?
Hey.
Okay, we can't even go to the right side of the room. That's interesting. Welcome. How may I? Oh, if it isn't Corinne.
Yeah.
And I invited my friend to come see the play. How nice. I hope you both enjoy it. Yeah, thank you. Wait, are you? She knows.
Hey.
Interested in performing? Even the inexperienced are welcome.
No.
No, I think I'll pass. Can we not go this way? That's weird that we couldn't go. There are lots of notices about concerts and recitals. Several of them are related to theatrical performances.
Well.
It is the theater hall, so there's obviously gonna be a bunch of play-related stuff. What else have we got? Bulletin board, I guess. That's
Well.
theater hall, so obviously you're gonna see. Nothing here has changed. Yeah, I think we're getting led down a certain way. Like, I'm fairly certain I'm not going to be able to go down this way. Oh.
Yeah.
Get the safety, there's huge door. But, yeah, I want to explore around, but at the same time, the game is just like, no, you have to just go this. You have to go certain ways. I guess that explains why. Well, actually, if I look at the map, does the map have multiple tiers now? Okay, never mind. So that little section that we just saw before was like only the outside section. We have a whole bunch more of. Well, actually, no. Well, it added like there was only these three things here. We've now got the theater hall, and then like a bunch more other sections as well. We're going inside.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself.
I mean, we don't look too much different from like anyone else. I don't think anyone would know that we were male.
Watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
Considering we don't have
Used to
that
this
ability.
atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, Yuma. All four of them are here together right now.
All four? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now. The 2 in costume.
Oh, okay. So is this gonna be another four suspects again?
The blonde, high-class looking girl on the right is
Karen,
Karen.
another character that I remember. I remember that was in. There was another game that was like that as well. And they pronounce it like Karen as well, and it's like, no, it's Karen.
The one keeping a low profile in the Windbreaker is Kurane.
So Karen has to be the bad one, right?
So you think those 4 are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Karen, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler.
I mean, I don't think that's motive for murder.
The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Karen does have an extraordinary grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms.
I do like the looks of the characters, but obviously,
But she can play any role.
some of them look more evil than others.
She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
And that is a good and a bad thing in some ways, only because you ignore critics and you think that your performance is
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she
still
wants.
good, then how are you going to be able to improve or get better?
As you
Also, we're going to have to swap to the
butting heads with someone.
we're gonna have to swap to the bad controllers at some point, I'm guessing, in this.
Ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her, and she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko,
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stage.
Yeah, I don't know, like, when I saw the first two, I could see, like, they had thing, but this girl here doesn't seem like she's as...
Everyone's talking about how Karen will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the Windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do it.
So you got two people. One of them essentially became the best after the death, and one of them that thinks that she's the best but doesn't care about the critics. The other one who's more about helping the talent out, but probably has more talent than the rest of them. And then this girl who is kind of more of a loner.
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright.
I wonder if we'll get to see a performance here.
The main leads are Karen and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
It's gonna take me a little bit of getting used to not to say Karen and say Karen instead, because obviously that's what the game is saying. I usually try to pronounce it the way that the game says it, so...
Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
Yep, that makes sense. That's high school and drama in a nutshell.
It's true that it does seem
Everybody wants to be the one that's noticed. Everybody wants to be the lead role, so jealousy and like things like that are gonna happen.
I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am.
I still can't get over that our character's last name is Coco Head. It's just every time I see it, it just like it.
She must have been devastated.
I understand like this is how some of the games are, but it's like
push herself forward. All this to find the truth.
it's kind of hard to take a character seriously with that name.
I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand?
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
I get the feeling this is what's gonna happen at some point, isn't it? We're gonna have to become a part of the drama club. We're gonna become part of the theater club. Gonna be like an episode of Glee. Well, actually, Glee was like a music club, wasn't it? It was a music club rather than a theater club.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Oh wait, what is Tetsuhiko doing here? What is Tetsuhiko doing? Oh my god. Alright.
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight!
Wait, they actually, I was gonna say they actually took the, they actually took the teacher away. Yep. Now the actual performance, please.
Why would you do that, Desuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage. You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you. Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut. Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha.
I knew you.
Wait a
would
second,
come,
this
Anatoly.
music sounds familiar.
You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern.
Anatoly and Natasha.
I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west.
Wait a second, is this? I guess I know that there is a.
They had never gone beyond the
This wouldn't be
castle
Princess
walls.
Kaguya.
Spent
There is a
together
clue
in
about that, but I'm pretty certain it would be related to this.
They had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Oh, everyone just realized everybody's asleep. Everybody's asleep. Hang on a second. That looks like it's that no.
Was that
Yeah, I
Yoshiko?
was gonna say it looked like it was Yoshiko.
To the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting.
It's also weird that I haven't seen a play where it's just two characters. So where are all the other? Where's everybody else?
Surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered.
Certain scenes there might only be a couple, but
The war ended in a single day.
not the entire play.
And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control. Having achieved, though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
Uh, 30 minutes in. 30 minutes in, they're still asleep. Yep.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled.
How are we supposed to solve these crimes if we've got, like, everyone's just snoozing up?
Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war.
I do like the dress designs, though. I like the dress designs and things like that as well.
There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to be.
Drop the facade, Natasha. These past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha!
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes. Allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you, and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever, for the nation and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
"45 minutes."
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive. On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around. Until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The Duel of Poisoned Cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
Well, not in this case, because the god of death is dying of boredom. So.
Finished.
It is my turn then. I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
Yeah, this music, I can't remember what it's called, but I know that I've heard it before. Oh. No, this is an act.
Are you alright?
No, this is an actual. No, this is an actual death. Oh. Okay, I was not expecting that.
Oh, what's wrong?
Okay, that's 2 deaths we have to investigate now. I wasn't expecting an actual death. There we go. Alright, now we've got two deaths to investigate. We haven't even started on the first one. Now we've got another one that's been poisoned. Oh, first one wasn't poisoned. First one looks like it was. They were pushed off the roof.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the peacekeepers! Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat. Huh? What's going on? Oh, a crime!
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then... that's
surreal corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
No. I can't deal with corpses.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders.
That's yeah. I guess that makes sense because his stuff is to do with disguises and stuff. But
So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene.
well, okay, he's definitely going to be less helpful
What?
in this case. It feels like.
I'll use my disguise ability and try to lead the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Auden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko and now Cotton? Is this school?
Of course it was. Of all of the people that was going to die, it was Karen. Makes complete sense.
Yuma,
If she wasn't the one that died, she would have complained. So I guess they just decided we'll kill them.
if the peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
It's so weird that
Want me to do it?
one of these controllers is dying before the other one is. I don't really understand that. They should all be on the same amount of charge.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow! If you want to get on the flat-chested uggo's good side that badly!
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
With Tetsuhiko's abilities, Yuma assumed the guise of a female student and went with Kurumi to a stage rehearsal put on by the theatre club Aiko was a member of. I'm about to sneeze. Give me a second. Okay, maybe not. About 45 minutes of the performance, one of the actors, Karen, began coughing up blood on stage and died. Leaving the panicked audience to Tetsuhiko, Yuma started examining Karen's body. So this is where we get a bunch of the profiles as well for all these characters, so we can read up on what they are all like. Okay, these are the only people we're dealing with. So we've already met every character that's a part of this, so... Yoshiko, height 168 centimeters, weight 53 kilos, blood type A, birthday March 18th, likes teddy bears, dislikes syringes. Title, Ethereal Academy student, talent, sewing. Member of the theatre club at Aetheria Academy, a beauty whose maturity makes it difficult to think of her as a high school student. She's popular in the theatre club and is on par with Waruna and Karen in terms of acting ability. Mild-mannered and quiet, she values the team more than the individual. And obviously we've got Karen. Height 175 centimeters, weight 58 kilos, blood type A, birthday November 12th. Likes being in the spotlight, dislikes storms. Title Aetheria Academy student, talent dieting. Member of the theatre club at Aetheria Academy, she has long, beautiful hair and the elegant aura typical of a lady. She's enthusiastic about acting, possessing a stoic philosophy about it. However, because of that, she tends to be uncooperative and rarely interacts with the other students. Forming a scene where her character drank poison, she vomited blood and died. Running, height 170 centimeters, weight 57 kilos, blood type O, birthday November 6th. Likes romance novels, dislikes electronic gadgets. Title Aetheria Academy student. Talent memorizing the script. Member of the theatre club at Aetheria Academy. Doesn't talk much and prefers to spend time alone. Because it's difficult for her to express her feelings because it's difficult for her to express her emotions, no one really knows what she's thinking, but her acting skills place her among the best in the club. And then Waruna, height 166 centimeters, weight 58 kilos, blood type B, birthday August 7th, likes trendy makeup, dislikes sympathy. Title Aetheria Academy student, talent makeup. Member of the theatre club at Aetheria Academy, she puts on the flashiest and trendiest makeup, which further accents her aggressive personality. Although she intimidates everyone around her, she has no desire to overshadow anyone. She genuinely enjoys acting and being on stage, innately capable of playing any role. Okay, so nothing else to explore. I'm guessing that I can't leave. I would like to leave and explore around everything, but pretty sure it's just going to tell me, hey, you have to investigate the murder now, like, instead of being able to do whatever you want to do. Seeing any blue around here. That I can just... Nope, can't leave. Are you running away?
Yeah.
I have to take the stage before the peacekeepers arrive. I'm not seeing any blue right now. Oh, I can actually go behind. I was gonna say I can go behind the stage.
Yeah.
I want to check every nook and cranny just in case there is something that I can return to.
All right.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside... Since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead.
though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, jerk!
Yukikaren's corpse. No external injuries, and given the circumstances, it's likely she died from drinking them.
Yep. It's a corpse.
That's her reaction each time. She was just like, yeah, it's a corpse. What else have we got? I go behind you. Actually, I can go behind you. Get a whole backstage. Oh, I'm guessing we should go backstage because it's. See what's backstage. There is stuff around here, so we do have to. I want to just quickly check out anything because if there is a collectible around, I want to make sure I grab it. Especially if we can't revisit some areas.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
Also, the way up here, I'm guessing as well.
There's no point in going that way.
So, doesn't look like there's any sort of collectibles around. We will have to explore the. Hopefully, we can explore the whole school. Just can't do it right now. Let's go back to here, of course. Do you have anything else left to say?
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
So, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Oh, okay, we're getting so now we can ask her about each character. So may as well do that.
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom. But I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
Okay, Yoshiko's actions. Yuma noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle between audience seating during the performance. We'll ask about each character.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Warren was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it... Right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Okay, Waruna's actions. Waruna was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to have purposely poisoned Karen.
What about Kurine? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Karane's actions. Karane was a member of the lighting crew during the performance. Like, I'm guessing we're gonna have to go back up there again to see what she has. Probably something different.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Okay, Karen's manner. Karen was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurine. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Granted, I don't think just because someone wanted the lead role means that they would be willing to kill for it, but...
Keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess Because you're useless without a certain someone.
Oh right, yeah. The stage went dark for 5 seconds during the performance. That was the other. I remember that. Alright, we got a bunch of solution keys from this. You may notice Yoshiko walking down the aisle between audience seating during the performance. However, he didn't see if she sat back down. If she wasn't in the audience, he doesn't know where else she could have gone. Kurumi testified that from the wings she did not see anything suspicious about Waruna, who was listening to music to concentrate until the performance began. As far as Kurumi knows, Waruna did not go anywhere near the glasses or bottle before the performance. Right after the scene, when the lights went out, Waruna approached the shelf to take a plate. Her back was turned to the audience, so her hands were not visible for about 2 to 3 seconds. Would it really be possible to pour poison she had hidden on her person in that time frame? Karen transported the glasses and bottle and prepared the poison vial. After shuffling the glasses, she was the first to pick one. Considering these details, it would be difficult for Waruna to have intentionally poisoned Karen. Karina was managing the lights. She was working above the stage instead of on it. Above the stage is a catwalk where the lights can be adjusted, and Karina was there. There was one other person besides Karina working the lights. Karen was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance, pacing restlessly and yelling at underclassmen who were slow to make preparations. However, she's been this way since Aiko's death. And during the performance, there was a blackout. We already know about that one. So, still got a lot that we have to investigate, considering that there was like 5 clues that we haven't even found. And with how the performances work, we have to go and click on everything. Corpse has been examined. Table is...
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the Duel of Poisoned Cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Wine glasses. The glasses were placed upside down on the stage shelf at least 1 hour prior to the performance.
There's a wine bottle on
I'm actually wondering how Desuhiko's thing's going to be useful in the field, because
Cotton poured the liquid
that's
from
going to
the
be...
bottle.
I feel like it's not going to be all that useful.
Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened.
Alright, battery depleted. I will fix this now, and then we'll get back to this, because this is actually the one that died is the, it's the one with, the one that died is the one that's hitting A all the time. The other one hasn't even, like, come anywhere close to it. A little bit interesting. That hasn't, still working.
I poured the juice
Yep,
into
there
the
we go.
bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member, and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Okay, wine bottle. Grape juice was inside the wine bottle. Remy switched out the wine for juice. Bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf.
This vial is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Poison vial, empty from the beginning. It is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. Closed done. On rehearsal days, props were transported from the theatre club's underground storage right after school. The glasses remained upside down on the stage shelf from then on. The props were then set up on stage each one out before performance. The bottle doesn't contain wine, but grape juice. Krumi made the switch. Before she asked to go see Yuma, fellow theatre club members asked Karumi to help after school. She was handed an unopened wine bottle, but she opened and emptied, pouring the wine into the sink. Oh, that... What is the point of that, then? Like, really? Someone just basically said, hey, we have an unopened bottle of wine that we need to use as a prop. I'm going to pour the wine down the sink, and then I'm going to... I don't even drink wine, but still, that's just a you couldn't have found some way to get an empty bottle? Then poured a can of grape juice. She poured it the cafeteria into the bottle. After that, the bottle and the glasses were placed on the shelf before the performance. Why would you not have just, like, found an empty bottle somewhere, and instead of buying a bottle of wine? A prop not an actual poison vial, empty from the beginning. It is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. Its lid is loose and can easily spill, so it wasn't filled even with colored water. During the performance, Karen only pretended to pour poison from this vial into the glass.
There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play.
Unfortunately, this analog stick is the one that has the this analog stick's the one that rotates.
Script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shuffles glasses. Note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Anatoly finished. Tasha, it is my turn then. Tasha also shuffles in a similar way. Tasha, I am ready. Anatoly and Natasha stand on the opposite sides of the table facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script.
Back into focus camera.
It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses.
What the camera is.
What is that?
Maybe it's because feels like I'm further away, but not really.
The result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Okay, the shuffling of the glasses. During the scene, the shuffling of the glasses, the result was unpredictable even for the two on stage. I feel like there's going to be something with that as well. The shuffling of the glasses was done by Waruna, then Karen. The script contains these instructions, which we already read. Presentation makes the results unpredictable, audience. The glasses were in plain sight. No matter how fast they were shuffled, it would be easy for the audience to tell which had the poison. The script notes to shuffle the glasses a few times, but doesn't direct which one to take. Because of this, one can tell that neither Karen nor Waruna knew the result of the shuffling. We got that we can analyze. Nothing along here.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjustment...
Wonder if there's something up here that's changed, because we went up here before we got that, so...
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with a fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play.
I also see that you can probably do something with the manipulating of the,
Which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
catwalk. There are multiple spotlights for the stage, and the catwalk walkway itself is narrow and high enough that it's not easily accessible. Oh. Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. I feel like we're missing? I thought we were missing some stuff. Oh, we weren't. Okay. Multiple spotlights for the stage and the catwalk. From the catwalk, the table directly below can be seen. Although the audience can't see the shuffling of the glasses, it can be seen from the catwalk. That makes me think that there's something that was lowered down in this case.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it, a disguise. Maybe this could work if we use Detsuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Alright, here come the peacekeepers, or the vice director, I should say.
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electra. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school.
Wait, oh, she knows that it's us. She already knows that it's us.
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
Well, I mean,
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer, either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy.
I mean, no investigation was done.
Take her away.
So, yeah.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karen.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We have reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses.
I mean, anything in a chemistry lab could be considered poison some way.
It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone could do that.
Which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Okay, so there's one of the things because of the poison vial being loose, remember?
After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
Oh, okay, we're just actually going straight into... Guess we're going straight into that. You've already. So I guess we have to just talk to her again.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
But really, like.
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
Poison properties, a poison with special properties.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots.
Fairly certain that's not how it works unless it's raining.
Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity
Oh.
in this town.
Maybe.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer! Please, listen to me!
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Huh?
Oh no.
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate
she's
power.
breaking.
It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited.
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Wait, no one's gonna clean up the body?
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Wait, I thought you knew who we were.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't only believed in me. She said the detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Oh. I guess this makes sense now. Wonder if we can explore around or what? Poison thought to be used in Karen's murder. The bottle has a label that says this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Back in.
Theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who were at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Okay, I wonder if we can explore. No, we're not. Can't explore.
Now,
Look with Desuhiko. Please wait, we've been directed to keep the students here until further notice. People around you look suspicious, so it's best to wait patiently and quietly. There are friendly peacekeepers too. I mean, yeah, of course there are. There's always, like, that...
Hey.
Keep laying around for. Get back underground. Don't get down there, I'll take you in myself, these damn kids. Well, Runa's a bit suspicious. Guess what it takes to kill someone? It has to be her.
you know,
You have something against Baruna. If there's anything else that's
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma? I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man, usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguise...
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Okay, now we have to decide who is the best to disguise as. I'm guessing the best one to disguise as would be the one that's on the stage, because they're already suggesting that it might not be her. And we need to talk to... The thing is that with like, the other two, it's like we need to question both of them because of certain things that have happened. If we went as them, it's not going to work out as well. So I think Waruna's the only one we can do because we think that there might be clear. Also, if the poison wasn't in thing and it was a random placing, I think this would actually make the most sense to me.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Oh, my stomach's starting to hurt. I'm sorry, but may I go to the restroom? I'll be right back.
Waruna's secret: on the way home from Aetherio Academy, she stops by the riverbank to give milk to stray cats, an activity she hasn't told anyone about.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Waruna is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yushka was in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Okay, so this is now where we disguise everyone. Makes sense. Okay, so obviously we're supposed to avoid... The objective would be to avoid Waruna. Otherwise we're going to be, it would not look good. Leaving the paint audience to Yasuhiko, Yuma started examining Karin's body. Peacekeeper's Vice Director Martina arrived and arrested Kurumi as the culprit. Yuma needed to determine the truth behind Karin's death in order to save Kurumi. To do that, he would need Yasuhiko's disguise ability. Yuma hurried back to Yasuhiko to ask for his assistance. So I guess now we have to get evidence from things. So now we can probably go around a little bit more. You're actually planning to go in there? My disappointing news is beyond mere disgust. I should probably stay out of the women's restroom. I guess the same thing's gonna happen here. I'm just gonna use the restroom. Just like that? I know you're a perv, but sheesh. There's no way I can go in there like this. Right, so if I look at the map's telling us where the three are, so obviously we can't leave. Although I guess in this case it doesn't really matter, because we've already explored everything here for the most... Actually, no. We haven't explored everything, because we got stopped around here, and then... if we can't go outside, we can't go outside. We'll have a look and see. If it doesn't give me the option to go outside, to leave, if it's like gonna permanently block me, I'll go talk to you already. Pretty, this character is the same, you'd be the same. Yeah, I feel like we can't go outside, because it's gonna tell me to, yeah, it's gonna... That's like, I don't want to leave. There's more to be discovered, better keep this disguise on a little longer. Already talked to you, haven't we? Rena, but what about her? So far, oh, okay. So talking to her again, so she doesn't want to talk to...
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Alright, let's go down this way. Yes. Where is at least something we haven't explored yet? Can't even go into the... We can't go anywhere else, can we? It's all underground. Yeah, because that way is the way that we went to the thing. We have to go this way.
Yeah.
Runa, did they let you go?
So,
No, not yet. Well, I hope they clear you soon. Okay, so certain people won't talk to certain characters. How long was this going to take? So hungry I'm about to faint. I knew this was going to happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. I didn't I wonder if the game will let us know which characters can talk to who. That also makes me think that picking this character doesn't make any difference, so we're going to probably have to do the same for all three. If that's... I believe something like this could happen in the middle of a performance. I hope it's all solved quickly. So I'm going to consider that Kurumi might be responsible.
Yeah.
Kurumi isn't the culprit, I just have to find evidence to prove it. Ah, I see there's certain people that we can... So, there's certain generic people that you can talk with, there's other ones that are... obviously, if I have the chance to explore and grab everything, I'm going to check, just in case if there's any extra things we can grab.
hey,
It is Yoshiko.
I said hey.
I guess we're supposed to talk to the other three as this character. Well, I was going to say the other three, but there's only two.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna. You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance, like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
It's changed. I'm guessing they're gonna tell us where to avoid.
Oh.
The plane just killed time before the bus arrived. I can't believe I got caught up in all this. Tough luck, huh? I guess you must be thinking the same thing. At least I don't know if I'll be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared. I'm gonna try and avoid talking to the two that are in here, only because, I want to see what's around these ones first. Okay, the Peacekeeper's so scary, don't know what to do. So worried.
That's true.
Expected given the Peacekeeper's involvement. I want to talk to all the characters that we can before the continuing on in here. Otherwise, we'll miss out on some of these, I'm thinking.
I'm sorry.
Right now, so maybe I can help you later. Sorry. If she's not going to talk to me, let's just leave her alone. I guess that's what it means by certain people.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Alright. Go and, talk to... we probably can't go in here because this is where Waruna is. Waruna was in this room. Should probably stay away while I have this disguise on. We can't go into this room because that's where Waruna is right now. Go into which one? Grand storage first. Let's see if there's anything else around. Oh, I just saw this. Press.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Okay, so that's someone who we can't talk to.
Even if I figure anything out, I'm not telling you.
Water gun problem.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Okay, that sounds like Makoto's voice actress.
Got it.
Again, I've played so much Persona 5 that I feel like I hear Morgana, Futaba, An, Haru, and Makoto constantly. And the only times that I recognize, like, I recognize Akechi's voice when he's in something, and also Matthew Mercer, whenever I see him in, like, in the credits, it's like their voices are going to be, like, ingrained in my memory for, like, forever.
Oh, Waruna, what brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Some people are more afraid than others, but I guess they're all afraid of Warren. It just doesn't seem... No one seems to want to talk to her about anything. This room has like 3 people. 4 people, I should say.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
It's a club locker. Kuririn's name tag is on it.
Excuse me. That isn't your locker, is it, Waruna?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
We talked about this during our last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. Waruna, even someone like you has to follow the rules.
Sorry.
Well, I think we should have left her till last.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best
Also, I should have, like, made sure I checked the room first.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurne thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Kaden? This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous.
Okay, there's a lot of people that aren't. There's a lot of people that aren't comfortable
You should
talking to
tell
her.
me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Oh, that's the first time that clues are updated, I think. Yoshiko's actions. Yoshiko always watches plays beginning to end, but for this performance, she arrived late to the theater hall. And it's the first time that there's been a solution kit that's updated. Where's the product? Yeah. She sat at the right edge of the front row, but didn't leave before the blackout. I think it's the first time I've seen a solution kit actually update.
It's a club locker. Kaden's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm
Well, there's no way that we can disguise ourselves as her. There's gonna be a clue in there. Gonna be something in there, isn't there?
Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them. It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Waruna! busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Warna. Oh!
I feel like I've talked to everyone already. Game's not hinting at anyone else. I feel like I've gone and talked to everything. Did I talk to you? It's like, I don't know if we better go and say, no, we already did. Because the game's mentioning about Warren is not a thing, so it's like, where is the other person? Is there someone else that we can talk to? It's showing up the thing with Warren is in here, but I can't do anything with her.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
But we're gonna go in the room. Why are you even dressed like that? Well, we can't go into the room. I won't let you in. Keep saying that we can't go in. Right. There might be someone that we didn't talk. No, we talked to you already. We talked to everybody. That's the map.
The real Warna.
Alright, never mind. I actually had to just wander. I guess I grabbed everything and I just had to wander around, and I don't like that. Mine now can go into the makeup room. Why didn't the game just hint at that? I guess we were supposed to do things in a certain order.
This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Cotton would die on stage?
Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it, don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Karumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom? I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the Mystery Labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Warna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
I could have come for a better reasoning than that. She's gonna come like right back in, yeah. Should have come up with a better reasoning for that. She was just right there, and then you just. Hang on a sec. How did that work? How does that work? We keep in mind. Well, let's put into perspective for a second. We were just in the room. The way to the right is blocked off by a guard, and the way to the left would lead us right to where the restroom is. Are you saying that somehow we were able to get out of the room and down the hallway quick enough before Warna had to exit the restroom herself and then re-enter this room? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
That's all the investigating I can do. Okay, so I guess we have to end the investigation each time.
I think that's all the info I could get as Warna.
Good luck, thank you for the look, Matt Cupid. Greatly appreciated.
Afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her.
Hope you're having a,
But
good day.
Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect.
Good day, night? Night? Be night at that point, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Warna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
Oh, I think we're swapping out of the, swapping out of skies, I guess.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to...
Okay, so we have to disguise as everybody. In that case, who would be better to get more information out of? Yoshiko or Kurane? I'm guessing we have to do both, so... You know what, we'll go and do Kurane next. Because she can probably ask about Yoshiko.
Can you do it?
Kurane. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back. But we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Yeah, so we have to do the exact same stuff, except now we're playing as Karune. I think most of the stuff's gonna probably be similar. Like I think this character's the same. Yeah.
No.
Do something against Warren. No? Some of these are a little bit different, actually. This time around.
What is it?
Something from me. The peacekeeper just called for me, so he can wait until later. She doesn't want to talk. There's certain people we'll have to speak to, but some of them are going to be the same. I think this person's going to be the same. Yeah, okay, so certain ones are going to be the same. I need to just mash through. See if there's a different thing.
Yeah.
Remy isn't the culprit. Yeah, it's the same person. I think we just have to speak to the main ones, but again, I'll put a shot with everybody else. See how it goes. Okay, let's see if she's gonna talk to us.
Sorry if I scared you.
What's also gonna be weird is that we're playing as everyone else, and they'll remember who we've talked to and what conversations we've had, which is interesting.
Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me.
Okay, yeah, something's up with her.
Still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko? Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way. Huh? As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurene. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Ronnie, is it okay for you to be walking around like this? You're involved with the case, aren't you?
No.
Well, why are you trembling? You need to get that under control. I'll see you later, okay? I'll see you. Okay, so I'm gonna have to re-talk to every single person in the off chance that they do have something new to say. That one's gonna be the same. Oh, okay. They actually had an animation this time where we...
I almost ran into Kurene.
They actually had an animation this time.
But I need to check inside.
That didn't happen last time that I was... Didn't happen last time, it just wouldn't let me, go into the room. Right, we don't have to reinvestigate all the items, but we do have to re-talk to everyone.
Oh, hello, Kurene. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurene.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did? That's amazing, Kurene. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes and the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
And I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
Okay, costume staff testimony. The costumes were given a final check in the wings right before the performance. Would have been impossible to hide something under them.
By the way, Kurene, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Help organize the costumes. Wait, if I can use her to my advantage.
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Well, will you help me?
I was asked to help. What should I do? I'm busy, so I can come back when I'm free, or come get me from the staff room later. Well, we're not going to be in the staff room, so I guess it doesn't really matter, because either way it's going to be... I'm busy, so I'll come back when I'm free. Come get me from the staff room. I guess it doesn't matter.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you...
I mean, I do want to... If it was a request, I would help, but I'm fairly certain it doesn't matter.
busy.
If it was required for the story, we would have done it. I don't know if I re-talked to her.
Kurene, you help
Maybe organize the costumes. Okay, we have to do it. Help. I guess we do have to do it.
Wait, if I can use
Yeah,
her
okay,
to
so
my advantage.
why would they give me the choice then? That's another illusion of choice.
Image of a high school.
Well, will you help me?
That's another illusion of choice. Like, I should have did. This is the decision.
Well, I'll help out later.
Okay, that's better. We probably have to come back and do this.
Later? When? Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Okay, there's no way that would be.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now.
Counting to 100 by the time we're finished, I doubt that's gonna be.
2, 3.
I better leave right now.
Okay, so.
I counted to 100, Kurene. Huh? What? What's going on?
Oh. I.
Alright, good. I'd better check the state.
Oh, okay, I know what happened. Okay, so what happened was we had to do that anyway because the idea is that that would have dragged Kurane out of the room so that she could go and talk to her. I thought so. We would have had to have done come back and done it anyway.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
So we can't go in here again because she's already in there. Fortunately.
Oh,
We stay away while I have this disguise on. So there is one other person in there but he didn't talk to. No big deal. Now I understood. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what's different here?
Hey, do you have a minute?
You can also look through the locker as well.
You can hear me, can't you?
she's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
You'd only be able to examine certain lockers anyway.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it.
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurene.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
We talked about it at an earlier meeting. You're not allowed. People took makeup without permission, and please follow the rules.
Sorry. Oh, Kurene. When did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did. For what again? You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage. Oh, for that one scene, right?
You're such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory.
Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurene, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
No, I'm not.
Okay, watching Mandra's testimony, it was Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shufflings. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back to continue on with more of this. So we've done we're working on the second character at the moment, and then we now have to go and do the third, so back in a second, and keep going from there. Alright, so we are back with back playing as Karun. Okay. In order to express the intertwining fates of Anatoly and Natasha, the spotlights were overlapped on the shuffled glass. It was Karani who came up with the spotlight idea. The costumes were given a final check on the wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible for Waruna or Karen to hide something under their outfits. We're not going to be able to examine her locker.
It's a club locker.
Don't know how there's no way that we'd be able to do that. Okay, so you're not going to talk to us either.
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurani disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Karen? It has to be Waruna, right?
Totally. It's gotta be her.
She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters.
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warna behind your back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get cut in to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. Part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Warna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the...
Rumors from the theater club. There is one scene in the story where Waruna approached the shelf. Oh, so they're suggesting that like it might have happened in the like that there is a chance that she could have done something. The club members talked about how real poison was mixed into either the glass or wine bottle during the scene where Waruna could approach the shelf in the middle of the story. Whilst they're upside down the shelf, so it's unknown whether this was possible. That is Waruna's locker, so we can't talk about that. Check this locker, though.
It's a club locker. Kurani's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurane comes back.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurane.
Alright, there's our rank up. I don't know if we have anything we can purchase right now. We might be able to do something. Obviously there's certain things I probably will want to buy. That removes an incorrect key. Movement speed in deathmatch. Shinigami Puzzle is the one with the spinning barrels in it. So that removes 2 solution keys that she buffs. Shinigami puzzle sequence, break 2 incorrect letters. I'm thinking probably this, because we are getting a lot movement speeds. I'm thinking probably getting rid of one of the incorrect keys. That way we have a higher chance of correct. Gonna be the same. 2 that are in here probably aren't going to talk to us because it's 2 of Renee's friends.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to.
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurune. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurune. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Guess now we have to wait for her to leave the room, right? So I guess we go. Did we go into the same spot? We go into the same spot so that it triggers the cutscene. No. Okay, I guess we have to. Well, actually, no, there's still one person here that we haven't talked to.
What is it?
She doesn't want to talk to us. I told you to keep your head down and stay away, didn't I? With everything going on, I'm getting worried too.
Yes.
Okay, so I think we need to talk to the other one. I guess now we have to leave to go back down this way. And just if this triggers the next cutscene or not, I don't know. Someone else seems to be. Unless it's going to tell me that we have to just click on this again. We have to just click on it again. And there is something in here. I talked to both of them already. Oh, I have to talk to you again, I guess.
Kurune.
So much for your help.
Right.
Talk again later. That... Not the... Oh, do we have to examine this again?
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Okay, we have to re-examine that.
Sorry.
That should be enough.
Alright, so I guess now we can do it then. We can examine it the next time that we get the chance.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurune. Kurune seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurune was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. But I feel like I'm missing something. I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
Oh, teacher. Do you have a moment? Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Alright, only one more choice to go. That's Yoshiko.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
I get the feeling that there's going to be something in Karen's locker, but I don't think we're going to be allowed to go into there.
She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her around this school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Yoshiko's bag. The waste bag used in the theater club belonged to Yoshiko. It's designed by a brand from outside Kanawa that Pucci also would. Oh, that's the girl that died. The one who had the sound things. Pretty sure that was who it was.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room. No.
What is it?
You're going around keeping everyone's spirits up, that's so like you. No, that's not quite right. We're so kind, but be careful not to push yourself too hard. That one's fine. Obviously Kurune, she's not here anymore. Oh wait, so no, Yoshiko is here, she'll probably stay away, we'll have to just... Okay, this is so weird that it's like, okay, someone's right there, they can probably, like, I'd say, like, it's a little bit weird that she's just hanging around there. I don't think this character's the same. Yeah. I think we can talk to everyone. It's fine.
Let's take a break. Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst. I watched from above the whole time. I saw Cotton die. I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey! If you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurune on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurune do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurune. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurune was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Hey, lighting staff testimony. There was nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurine puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited, I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
So both members of the lighting crew could see how the glasses were being shuffled. After the shuffling was done, Kurane was trying to spline on the glass and underclassmen overlapped that one light with another. Okay. We've got another new clue. There's something unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. Since the lighting crew requires perfect teamwork, if one of them had done something unusual, it would have been immediately noticed.
Aww.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here?
Hey, the same kind of glass that was used on stage is in Yoshiko's locker.
What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform. Who is she?
I'm guessing that's going to end up being Aiko because we haven't met that person yet. Two-shot photo with Yoshiko. This photo cutouts of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the same uniform. I'm guessing that it has to be Aiko because we have not actually met. Well, actually, no, we have seen her. Have we seen her? I don't think we've seen her face-wise. We've only seen the body, but like.
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Still missing one clue.
Hey, do you have a moment?
I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
Hmm? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
That's what it was, Mom. Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
I don't think there's any need to talk to this dude.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
Alright, I gotta switch the other controller over now and do that. I switch the other one over and then we'll
Aww.
Alright, so now we need to go back and well, go around and do stuff.
You're still not done.
You were in charge of
The costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko?
I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Aww.
A gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job. Thanks.
water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on top. You can grab this as a thing now. We're not able to do that before.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at. What's wrong? Oh, Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here. Is there a problem? Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass. A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now.
Where could it have gone?
Okay, could the glass in Yoshiko's locker be the missing one?
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
The student in charge of props placed the wine glasses. They were spotless at the time. But that's going to add something. Well, 2 of these that have upgraded. Okay, so that prop glasses performance were prepared by Yoshiko. Since their thin stems can easily break, she purchased a total of 4, including backups. According to the prop master, there were 2 spare wine glasses on a shelf in storage, but 1 went missing. The same type of glass as the one used in the play was in Yoshiko's locker. And, student in charge of the props that they were spotless. That's... Now we only have one more room to go to. Actually, before I do this, I want to talk to the one in the hallway, because she didn't want to talk to us before.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's just saying the same thing. Guess also because she's out of the way of everybody else, that's gonna make things a little bit.
Have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Karin?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they two are on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
That should be enough.
So that's all the investigation stuff.
I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Waruna and Kurone seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Well, again, Tetsuhiko's abilities makes it sound like he can only, like, maintain transformations for so long. We have not been into the administrative office yet. In terms of actually looking around for everything, I don't think we've... Everything there's been explored. Everything here's been explored. Everything here's been explored. Apart from... Actually, no, everywhere here's been explored. The only stuff that I haven't done is, like, on the outside when we were going through the classroom section. That's the only places that I haven't checked yet.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, well, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it, and you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
How should I get information about this incident? Disguise myself as Martina, use Halara's forte, disguise myself as the chubby peacekeeper. Martina would make the most sense because we don't have access to the other two. Well, the other one, bottom one wouldn't make any sense. Halara's forte we don't have access to.
That's it. I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought, sorry, I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do? There's no time to wait for Yasuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Yasuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Yasuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Yasuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
This could still be dangerous. Tyrant's a weakness. Can we get a chance to read it again? Like, come on, game. So we, now we have to investigate disguised as Martina. So I'm wondering if we can now go, we can probably go inside here now. We should also probably talk to all the Peacekeepers, because they're probably gonna have different,
What other spots are suspicious?
If there reason to go this way, I better check elsewhere. Oh. And we have to... Oh, we have to leave. I actually wasn't expecting this. We haven't explored this, entire way yet. What's the sounds of sounds and flashes of thunder and lightning is quick to hide in her room, the mere hint of rumbling. But Ayako, always cheerful and full of energy, she had many friends. She enjoyed transforming into a completely different person through acting and wanted to try many different roles. In the hallway.
Hey.
I'm looking for the chubby guy.
No.
Bobby, oh, I know who you mean. Sorry, I'm not sure where he is. See, it's fine then, carry on. His case file. Crisis Theatre Club members Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. In turn, Yuma conducted his investigation, however, he wasn't able to learn anything definitive. Suhiko told Yuma he overheard the peacekeepers talking about Aiko's case, so Yuma disguised as Martina and began investigating. Guessing they're downstairs. I had to make a guess. The voice of students slash shooter, maybe I can get some information. Oh, that was actually a... Seemed like the theater club, which is the studio, probably aren't learning anything.
For now...
Purpose room, I became to the case in some way, let's check it out. Seems to have gone unused for a while, so it's probably not related to the investigation.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Guessing that they're under the... Yeah. The Peacekeeper's Vice Rector, what are you doing at the school? It's trouble if someone gets too close to investigation to try to keep her out of it. The school is a precaution, keep quiet and stay out of the way. Right, my apologies. I've gone a little overboard there. Okay, can we go outside? The... we haven't gone outside to explore yet, so that's important.
You sure you have time to be taking detours?
Yeah, I wanna... Let's return. Martina, what are you doing here? I want to make sure that we have explored anything outside here, just in case we can't return. The need of the files for that past incident, do you know who has them? I'm afraid I don't. See, I'll ask someone else. We didn't get a chance to explore outside, for those blue, items.
This guy looks so suspicious.
Not sure if he's the chubby guy. Could be, but, guess we'll find out. If there's anything new. I'm guessing he's the right guy.
You there.
Okay, he is the right person. I should have gone downstairs first. It's fine. We're gonna have to go back inside anyway.
Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct. Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered?
Should have gone back down, back through the area.
Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here's a photo from the scene.
Yeah. We haven't seen her face, but I'm fairly certain that's the girl because of the look of the hair.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is Aiko.
Yep, Aiko's death 6 months ago. After school, Aiko's body was found in the flower bed behind the school. The peacekeepers deemed it a suicide via jumping off the roof. Aiko's photo, the last photo of Aiko before her death. Ah, I can see that there's like a partial thing here. You can see some other hair as well. Two shots, a photo of Yoshiko and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
Hey!
Oh, I was hoping I should have gone down there. I was hoping that I would have gone another. Please don't take me all the way back to.
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation? Oh wait, the chemistry lab.
Hopefully, it doesn't force me to do this.
Where would she even get poisoned from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
I hope it hasn't taken me back. Oh, let's check. So, did you some? Here we go. That another foot had shoes on. Said shoes were found on the roof of the school building. Set neatly together. Due to this, the peacekeepers deemed it a suicide via jumping off the roof. Karen was the first to discover the body. She heard something falling and went to check on it, testifying she found Aiko in the flower bed. Aiko was the theatre club star, and although she was incredibly popular, she seemed to have concerns about her future. Okay. And now we will go and fight. Completed one. Now we have a photo. I think we read this already. Height 165 centimeters, weight 55 kilos, blood type B, birthday April 15th. Likes acting, dislikes fighting. Title Area Academy student. Talent acting. Kurumi's friend and a member of the theatre club at 8th Area Academy died 6 months ago. Peacekeepers declared she committed suicide by jumping off the roof. Yeah, okay, we're no longer outside. Granted, I did already explore this area outside, nothing came of it. Did talk to the person here already, so that's not a big deal. We didn't go down this way. I think I might want to just check to see if I can go downstairs. Please don't like of. For some reason to go this way, I better check elsewhere. I didn't want to go and do this in case there was. Because now I'm. But I didn't know what the. I should have gone and not done the thing. We were here and that person was here. It's like I should have gone and we went here and then I could have gone this way. There might have been something here. And then now where we are, I don't know what's going on. This is the same area. I should have just not done the thing. I can't go down or up. It won't let me go anywhere else. Don't like this.
If we use this.
Right, memory shot amethyst. That is, I'm assuming. Actually, that's not Tetsuhiko. What is that? It's Halara. Yeah, so these are definitely in order. Because Luna and Solar and Luna Walk has to be in the Sun and Moon Hotel, but I just must have missed it. Do this. We haven't found one of these in a while. Doesn't look like we miss anyone else in terms of talking to them, so we should be alright.
You got some nerve stopping me. There'd better be a proper reason for this.
It's about something you mentioned. You developed post-cognition just 3 days after joining the World Detective Organization.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO. What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
You have that coalescence ability.
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta. Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here. If I have any sort of ability, you may be able to help me remember it.
That's no good. There you go again, depending on others.
Very well. That'll be 100,000 yen.
100,000? I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free, but it's worth it if it helps me remember my abilities. All right. I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you useful information as long as time permits. Now, let's start with the prerequisites. Master detective abilities are often linked with original talents and dispositions. That is typically the case.
Linked with original talents?
Take, for example, a master detective who can hear the thoughts of others. Prior to awakening that ability, they excelled at imagining what other people were actually feeling. A master detective who can create electricity may have had a tendency to emit static charges before that. Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized. The prerequisite for my post-cognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
Halara, you already started with such an amazing ability. But how did you manage to get it in the first place?
It's hard to explain. Superior detectives like myself cannot be measured by a commoner's logic.
I see.
Anyway, this is about your ability. Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be. That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
It has to be what you know best. Think about it.
My strengths
my strengths are my will. I can cook physical strength. I would think our will is the strongest thing. We're not physically strong. Apparently, we cook worse than our cooking is worse than eating raw garbage. So, my will must be the answer in this
If I
case.
had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
You actually said it out loud yourself.
I see. The fact that you haven't given up on your search for an ability is proof enough of that. A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that. Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Immortality?
That's nothing but my theory, though. Even death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
That's true, but there's no way to verify if I am or not.
Incorrect. You just need to try dying once. Huh? Don't look at me like that. I was joking.
It's really hard to tell.
Well, that should do it. Time's up. I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Xian.
Oh, wait! Alara's gone. I'm beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer. If we use this...
Miss Martina! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And, as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. And no poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. Change there. Change there either. Eyedropper. Okay, there's a lot more stuff to do. Okay.
Their eyedropper is used in the lab, but these still look new.
An eyedropper typically used in science experiments. It doesn't appear to have been used. Both of these things are going to be analyzed.
There's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
A paintbrush found next to the chemical shelf in the chemistry lab.
peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped.
Ah, that's also interesting.
Will not prevent this process.
So that means that once they, even if they try to use poison for this, once they've opened this container, it's already like started. So the poison from chemistry lab, the bottle's lid was unsealed.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab, but it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Is she gonna drag us along again? Yeah. Yeah, that was about to happen. Doesn't look suspicious that we're being dragged around, like, in a weird way. Anyone else? I know that they can't see the ghost, but it would still look weird that we were moving in that way.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
But the poison that was kept in the chemistry lab, the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too large to keep concealed on one person. Possible it was transferred to another container and transported that way. I'm sorry, we already know about that. Oh, I know where we are. We're now in the, we're in the staff room. Although we were already there. We were already there for the other thing, so it makes me wonder why that is the case. We're already there for other stuff. You could told Yuma here about the peacekeepers talking about Aigo's case, so Yuma disguised as Martina became it. Maybe this is how we get access to.
You.
I have a word I'd like to tell you. I'd like you to tell me what you saw during the play.
Right.
Maybe like
So,
all I know is this. Thing I haven't already heard, huh?
Hey.
You stay in this room until instructed otherwise. Good. I don't know if this is gonna change. Yoshiki. Locker, seems like there's something noteworthy in here. So reinvestigating everything in here is gonna be fun.
You.
I'd like to tell you what you know about the incident.
what is it?
All seems to conflict with what I already know.
Hey.
Your corporation says you're into instructed otherwise. So pretty much we just get bonus detective stuff for this, so we may as well just do it.
You.
You guys have a moment.
What is it?
What is it? I'd like to know if anything about this incident has stuck out for you. Even small things will help. Stuck out? It's probably the same thing, right? Maybe she's the culprit, at least that's what I think. So all of this stuff's all the same. So you might want to refrain from whispering. I'm guessing we can do something with the locker here.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Yes.
We should have left this to last, but the other things we can also investigate.
Huh? There's something on the floor. something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting.
The written note that says, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
She definitely looked away just
Yeah, I just noticed that as well. She knows something. She knows something, but I'm gonna leave her to last just so that I can.
It's a club locker.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Wait, nothing in here either.
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary.
Oh, okay, now we have to grab this as well.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
Ah, okay.
What's this photo?
Yeah, they all have a different photo. They all have a different.
Let's see. Here, you can have it back.
It's implied that they were friends at some point. Photo of Waruna and Ayako appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo. And there's also one with a bow that I can see on the side as well. It seems like the only one we haven't seen a photo for yet is Yoshiko. So, not talk to you yet, because obviously that's going to... Nothing there, but she's obviously got something to say.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
That's not gonna work.
Detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be happening.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's...
Wait a second, this is actually happening? This is actually happening. They're actually asking for someone to check to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Yeah, this is... I was not expecting this.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
They're not like, they wouldn't... No way would they be allowed to do that.
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it, and all the articles are... something of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Yeah, that's Karune. The only one we haven't seen right now is, we haven't seen Yoshiko in the photo.
Hey, where's she going?
No.
Or did we?
It's fine.
Huh? Really?
Report made by Karane, magazine and newspaper clippings pasted on it. And a two-shot photo with Karane, a photo of Karane and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut from a larger photo. Yeah, it's a photo of four.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desahiko.
Investigation is over, but I'm not sure if we're going straight to... Do we go to the Mystery Labyrinth in this? So now we have to head back to the office. Already talked to everyone. Well, I guess we could talk to some of the other characters, if need be. I don't know what's going to happen if we talk to these ones. Is it the same? No, we still get the same... we get different dialogue.
I'll head back to Desahiko for now.
Yeah, we get different dialogue at least. That's good. Get the bonuses.
Hey.
Big shot peacekeeper, right? Is the investigation going well? Same class as Karane, and I don't think she's the culprit.
You.
See, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I get the feeling that the one who's not the culprit is the one that's not in the photo, which at that point I think was Yoshiko's not in the photo. Well, actually, no, Karen's not in the photo either. Anything but the culprit, I can't imagine it's Kurumi.
You.
Please help Kurumi, Yoshiko, and the others. Leave yet? Apologize, but the case hasn't been resolved. So hungry.
What is it?
What are you? Oh, a peacekeeper. Can I help you with something? I've told you everything I know.
Hey.
See, that's fine. Just keep quiet and don't do anything strange. Very close to a level up. We talked to everyone out here. Actually, no, we haven't. I just her. Let's talk to Martina. Have there been any developments in the investigation? No, but don't intimidate the students. They're not going to give us any information if they're frightened. Yes, understood.
Hey.
Give a moment. Know anything? Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. If she's too scared to talk, we should leave her alone. There was another peacekeeper over here. Hello. Martina, nothing out of the ordinary to report here.
Hey.
So if something happens, let me right away. Yes, ma'am. We're very, very close to another level up.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now!
Oh no.
This is bad.
Oh no.
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise.
That's not good.
Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands
Yeah.
You
Yep, that's not...
person wandering around the crime scene.
That's not good.
I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
Okay, now that explains why. I guess now we go into the Mystery Labyrinth. Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Looks like you gotta surrender.
Yep, we're gonna have to go into the Mystery Labyrinth, I think. We have no choice, because we're at gunpoint here. We can't do anything about this.
You apologize to me sincerely. I just might.
Help! Somebody!
There's already been like 4 hours of the investigation alone. Almost.
My imposter is right here. She's carrying a weapon. Hold on. That's the imposter.
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Oh, are we gonna do, never mind, we're doing,
Hey,
for a second there, I thought we were gonna be doing, quick, QTEs and stuff, quick time events.
go this way.
Need to be on our guard for those. Doesn't it look suspicious that the teacher has the bag? Yes. Oh, how did they...
That's enough.
How was she able to convince them?
You can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on?
Is this where everyone's gonna be present? Yep.
There are two of the same.
All of the suspects are present, so that means that, we're gonna be triggering the Mystery Labyrinth at this point. Yep, all of them happen to be present. What a coincidence.
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up.
This also kind of reminds me of Neo the World Ends with You, where it's like, oh, you have to like rewind time and use certain abilities to prevent like, oh, we have to like go back and prevent certain things from happening.
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma!
Really?
Go!
Yeah, well, we have to take him with us, remember?
What, mad? You realize you will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
Why would you say that out loud? Alright, time for the magic... time for the Mystery Labyrinth, I should say.
Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. After all, I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are
Oh no. Of course it's gonna be hitting on him. Oh, okay, I see what's... Oh no. Yeah, you knew this was gonna happen. See, I was hoping this would change up, based on like the different scenarios, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna do that.
Ow! What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Calm down, Desahiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit. And that's everything. Were you listening, Tetsuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a...
Of course he was just looking. I thought that she would be really happy, but then I guess then again she...
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boot
Oh,
it?
she doesn't like that at all.
No, you can't. Master, is that how it is between you two? You're making me jealous.
I just explained everything to you, but you
Even got the
attention.
wiggling fingers. Yep.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Oh right, he's about to react to like the...
For the truth?
What's his reaction gonna be to the
I am.
literal dance with the devil they're doing here?
Whoa. This is... I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink. Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought!
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key. Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Really?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this Mystery Labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't!
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the Mystery Labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just...
Wonder what new element we'll get here. Usually you either get a new element. We either get a new element or we get a... we either get one a new element or two a... what is it? We either get a new element or we get like a way to use the ability.
Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
It's not love, it's the Mystery Labyrinth. When an outsider enters the Mystery Labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
Look at this and see if there's anything. Nothing usually updates in here until after we finish the Mystery Labyrinth, so we'll read through that and then figure it out from here. When disguised as Martina, Yuma disguised as Martina and gathered information from the other peacekeepers about Aiko's case, then returned to Yasuhiko. However, the real Martina was in the office exposing Yuma and Yasuhiko's disguises. They ran for the theater hall, but found themselves surrounded by the peacekeepers to save Yasuhiko from Martina. Yuma used Shinigami's power to enter the Mystery Labyrinth. Yuma and company entered to uncover the truth behind the deaths of Karen and Aiko. Right, let's make our way through then. But yeah, I would have liked if the Mystery Labyrinth, like stuff with this, would have changed based on the certain case. Like maybe have an endless hallway or something.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway. Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma. There's something up ahead.
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch. We're just about to execute somebody.
Execute?
It's beautiful. Let's take a look.
You're going to warn it? Not running away? Seriously?
This area's a little bit different. Another one. There's probably only gonna be like, what, 2 murders in here? I'll talk to you, that's interesting. You either. Something up.
Over there. There, see? Damn, that witch is scary.
Oh, that's, that? I don't know who that is.
That's a mystery phantom.
I was gonna say, is that, I think that is, I think that's, what's her name? I think that's Martina.
They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth.
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Like, do those flames remind me of, Duncan Romper, actually?
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice.
So she's pinning the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax. This is the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Don't let any shady statements...
Ah, this is different. Okay, so IDM Repel. Mystery fandoms sometimes hide the truth within a statement. Use Repel in these situations to get to the center of it all. Okay, so we'll have to figure out this, what we have to do with this, how it works.
You're in the way.
Okay.
You're a detective.
So in the case of... So we have to repel the blue statements.
You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
We have to repel this statement. Anytime the statement is blue, we repel it.
Clear? That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Wine bottle and chemistry lab poison.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
She switched the wine with the juice. She switched. What was the statement? She switched the wine with the juice. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. That wouldn't be. We avoid this one. At that moment, she mixed in the point. She replaced the wine with the juice. She's mentioning no poison was detected. I don't think this one's related to it either. I don't think it's this one either. Only Karumi could have done it. I don't think it's that statement either.
It's the simple truth. If you intend to defy us at all, you shall also be executed.
Okay, that means I have to. Poison was put him in the contents of switch out. I guess that would make the fuck of the kill. Karumi could have committed the murder using poison. Prove it. You need to know the properties of the. Oh, okay. It's a. Okay. I made a mistake. It should have been. I think it's this one. I thought I had picked the right one.
The culprit must be Karumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Switch the wine with the juice. I don't think it's this one because it's like. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. Poison from the chemistry lab. I think it's the second statement, and we do this one. Okay, it was the second statement with the second thing. Never mind. I don't know why I didn't think something cleared.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Karumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Karumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Karumi isn't the culprit.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty! I'll save Karumi. Leave it to me! Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold?
Oh, it's suddenly changed to Karen instead.
It's the victim, Karen.
I am the culprit who killed me.
Huh?
The truth is, this was
Oh,
suicide.
this is different.
I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry.
I wasn't expecting this. I do like the look of this.
I'm sorry too.
I like the look that they're going with this character as well.
It wasn't a suicide.
This is different
Took the blame just to end this investigation.
to different to what never had the victim be in thing before. Because poison vial in Karen's manor. Somehow I too early. It wasn't a homicide. That wouldn't be the solution. With that.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
I put real poison in the vial. Empty from the beginning is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. Its lid is loose and could easily spill, so it wasn't filled even with colored water. Yeah, this would be the case. It would be the vial, because the vial had nothing in it. I'm supposed to push X. Oh, I was on the right side. Fine. Wasn't this one? We had the right one, but we went on the right side. Doesn't kill. Says it was a suicide, but that can't be true, right? Karen couldn't have brought in the poison, so it's impossible for it to have been suicide. Piece of evidence shows that. Try looking. Yeah, I already know what the solution is. We're all ready to go. I made a mistake with the. I'm also hitting these. Bad. We need to be on the left side. It was poison vial, but we need the second.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial. This is the truth.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Did you get it? Really dodged the bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You,
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
Wait. Oh no. That bell sounding. That's the Danganronpa sound. Obviously, I know it's an actual bell thing they do, but that's always been associated with the Danganronpa game.
What is this place?
Whenever that sign goes off, it was always like the morning or the nighttime, I think it was. When there was an announcement.
3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Huh?
How?
This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look.
How was the poison mixed into the glass? Oh, okay, this is different. Okay, this is different. So instead of picking a door and like deciding which path we go through, we have to pick a door and decide like which solution we're gonna try and solve first. So how was the poison mixed into the glass? How was the poison brought to the theater hall? And how was the poison glass chosen? So if I had to pick in order, like, obviously I think you need to do it in order so that way things become more sense. So if you figure out how the poison gets mixed into the glass, you'd have to do that before the theater hall. And then how was the glass chosen? So I think you have to do it in... It would have to be blue door first, because that's going to solve how the poison was mixed into the glass. That has to happen before the middle door. How was the poison glass chosen means, like, how did they decide which poison glass was picked? So I think it would have to be from left to right. Because it has to be, for it to be chosen, it has to be in the theater hall, and then for it to be in the theater hall, you have to figure out how it was mixed.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a how-done-it virgin! Ew, gross!
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all three hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And whodunit is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order.
Yeah, I want to pick it, but I want to do it based on the order that would make the most sense. That's why I was saying if we pick how we figure out how the poison got mixed into the glass, we can then figure out how the poison was brought to the theater hall, would then lead to how the glass was chosen. I think. Thinking that's the way it would work, because if we can figure out how the poison was mixed into the glass, well, actually no, I do. Which one would it be? Order would it be? Because if we're trying to figure out how the poison was mixed into the glass got into the glass because I poured it on the stage. How was the poison brought to the theater hall? That might be the first one we do. We might do the hall. It might be the hall first, and then the blue door. It might be the red door, the blue door, and then the orange door. It might be that.
I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
I have absolutely no idea. Actually, I have absolutely no idea about whether which one's the correct one to do first. Both of them?
Don't overthink it. We'll just have to take care of them one by
We have to do all of them anyway, but I'd like to do them in the most logical order. Put in a door to go through it, just pick one already. Because, like, how was the poison mixed into the glass? Would have to happen before we figure out how the poison glass was chosen, because that would imply that the poison's already in the glass. That's why I think, like, so then at that point, how was the poison brought to the theater hall would mean that if we figure out how it was brought to the theater hall, we can figure out how it was mixed into the glass. and then figure out how the poison glass was chosen? I think that might be what it is, because if you figure out how the poison was brought into the theater hall, we can then figure out how the poison was mixed, which then would then lead us to how the poison glass was chosen. Because the poison glass being chosen would be last. Poison being mixed into the glass would be second, so then we figure out how they got the poison into the thing in the first place. So I think we go for the middle door.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yeah, let's just go with this. Go red door, blue door, and then orange, round door, I guess.
So, our goal here is to answer the question.
I don't know if it really matters.
Brought to the theater hall. Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemical's bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
I wanted to wait until all the... Yeah, my intention was to wait until all that stuff had been said, because my intention was to wait until all the stuff had been said. Just so that, I could, move forward. This also looks like it's... Oh, this is like the minecart again, except, Alright, this one here we have to basically pick which route. Which isn't... I don't believe it's timed. What was used to transport the poison? Paintbrush, eyedropper, different container. I would say, eyedropper. Oh, no. Wait, we've got paintbrush, eyedropper, and different container. It'd be, sorry, no, it'd be a different container. What else was... It would be a different container. Okay, it was the paintbrush then. Like, what was it that... This is why I was thinking, like, do we have to answer them in certain ways? I don't remember... I remember there was a paintbrush, but I don't remember it... Right, whatever. I didn't remember it being wet.
To carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
Yeah, if he gets that wrong, that's fine. What was the poison brushed onto? That would have been brushed onto the glass. Wine bottle, costume, another glass.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
Now, what happened to the other glass? Handed to prop master, switch with the used glass, handed to Karen on stage. Switch with the other glass.
The culprit replaced the poison glass with the prop glass.
Could have gone a little bit better.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
I like how every time like there's like an object, he has to like dash to the side. Otherwise, it like this invisible trigger. Oh, okay. Now we've got to decide which person was the one that brought it to the thing.
And you're supposed to pick the right
So I
one.
think in this case, the person who had whose locker was it? It was I think it was Yoshiko who had the glass in the locker.
Count on me.
Who could have brought the poison to the stage? I think it was Yoshiko.
The whole time. I couldn't do it from the stage.
So she's already on the stage.
There's no way I could have done that.
She was on the. I think it was Yoshiko because she has the she had the things in her locker.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time.
Yeah.
And Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you are the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it.
No, it's not me.
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
I hope we don't have to actually chase her, but went left. I'm trying to just make sure that we don't like miss any dialogue in case I move too far forward.
Which way'd she go?
What was the glass put in to be transported? Pouch? Or a pocket of a school uniform?
Which way'd she go?
I don't actually really know.
Come on, hurry up and decide.
Wasn't or do I just pick one already? What was the glass put in to be transported? A pouch or a pocket of a school uniform? I feel like it would have to be a pouch because it would be too fragile inside your pocket. I think it has to be a pouch in this case. Because
As a production
yeah.
assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on.
If it was in your pocket, it would become too
small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it,
fragile.
she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
But keep in mind, we've still got to prepare for the other. Like, we can't assume that the same person didn't kill. Can't assume the same person killed Aiko either.
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously.
Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Knock it off, Desuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko? You're such an ass-kissing bimbo. Were you jealous when Karen took your spot? Is that why you killed her? Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
Okay, well, Runa's action is Yoshiko's actions and Kurane's action.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Only Yoshiko could have... Wait, only Yoshiko could have drunk the poison. Runa's acting in the apartment. Yeah, we just avoid this one.
No, no, no! I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poison glass
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
Secretly in the dark, someone did the thing. Yoshiko always watches plays from beginning to end. She was, I think it's this one. She didn't leave before the blackout. I think it's this. I think it's this.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going.
Hang on a second. I think I know where this might be going. I'm thinking what's happened is all of them were, keep in mind, all of them were friends with Aiko based on that photo. The only one who wasn't was Karen. So I'm thinking that Karen is the one who killed Aiko, and then they must have all participated. There's a chance that all of them participated in the killing of thing now that I think about it. Or at least they played a part in it. Potentially.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now.
With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. We haven't done Hocus Pocus, whatever that's supposed to mean. I know this takes us back to the... This takes us back to something, but then I don't know what the... I'm not sure what this means. I think she told us that it was this. I remember she said if you ever want to go back to do something, you can go and do this. But I'm not sure what happens if I click this, so that's why I'll just go with what it's saying. We'll just do this. I don't know. I remember her saying if you did this, it would do something else. So I don't know. I'm not sure what saying Hocus Pocus does.
Point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the Mystery Labyrinth.
I'm assuming that the other was just a joke response.
What happens
So she did tell us earlier on that it's like all you have to do is say such and such to do something else.
Your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the Mystery Labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the Mystery Labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
Guessing we can't go back to this one because it's gonna light up anymore. Wait, you still can? I don't understand.
You already checked that door.
Yeah. I was actually wondering why it was showing up like that. Yeah, we'll go with this one next.
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Yeah, this reminds me of something from Persona. When was the glass set on the stage? Before the play, during the play, after the play? It was set before. It'd probably be during, right? But before.
The prop master placed the glass
Always
on the
before.
shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate! There's another door, Master.
When was the poison placed in the glass? Before the play, during the play, after the play? During the play.
This door.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes.
It had to
The duel of poison
during the play.
scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching. Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Varna!
And this is where all of them start. This is where all of them start accusing each other.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko!
Oh, it's only the one that's. Wine glasses and water gun.
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko!
Oh, she's also in the way. That's. This is. Yoshiko's in the audience. Hang on a second. What are the. So wine glasses and water gun. Okay, that's fine.
She filled the water gun with poison!
Got a water gun with poison.
She shot the poison straight into the glass!
They were brought in placed upside down. The glasses were spotless when placed. It'd be this. They were the glasses themselves were spotless.
No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf.
Even
if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurene!
Alright, this is where we've got to do the, gotta do the repel.
If it's not me or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurene!
That flame doesn't hold up!
At least the repels are easy. It's just a matter of just waiting for them to appear. I was expecting them to start appearing in, like, amongst the noise and the other stuff as well.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurene is the culprit.
Manage testimony lighting staff testing.
There's no doubt Kurene.
Karune's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass. Nothing unusual about Karune during the performance. She went up to the catwalk and tell me what. Wait for what she did. Killed in a way only she could have. That was not any of these. Gonna be something else.
Kurene was on the catwalk.
True.
The poison into the glass.
Poison into the glass.
Using an eyedropper. Kurene used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Karune used an eyedropper on the poison. I don't think it's either of these either.
She did it from the catwalk above. She tripped the
Why are we not ducking this? You dripped the poison in. Okay, this is different. So this definitely, nothing unusual about Karune during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. I'm assuming that's got to do with this. She dripped the poison right in. I think it's this one.
Kurone wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claims Kurone didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurone added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurone couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me. It really isn't me.
I guess now we gotta. I guess I now
Liar.
debunk the other ones.
Liar, 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 liar.
I'm not. this case is I'm liking this case quite a bit, but I'm liking the actual Mystery Labyrinth, I should say. It's gonna be interesting to see what I do when I like break down all the stories and stuff, because like some of them I'm gonna probably enjoy the actual the case, the investigation stuff more than I will the Mystery Labyrinth necessarily, but see how it goes. Okay, so costume staff testimony and production manager's testimony. The costumes are getting a final check in the wing for the performance. So someone's going to probably say something about like, oh, they must have smuggled in by the, and then shine the spotlight.
She had a chance to add the poison herself. She moved to the shelf in one scene. Her back was to Cotton and the audience. She added the poison from her pocket.
This is the one. I've added the poison from the pocket because, the, costumes were given a check. I think this is the correct one. Something went wrong. All over the place. Mixing the poison in a matter of seconds. Be this one either. No, I think it's the first one. Yeah. I don't think that one has to worry about it. Runa was on the stage, so she could have put the poison in. Wouldn't have taken very long. She could have done it even while acting. In that case, the problem would be whether or not Runa could have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's the. We had the right one. The costume stuff. It's the first one that I was trying to hit, but I.
She had a chance to add the poison herself. She moved to the shelf in one scene. Her back was to Cotton and the audience. She added the poison from her pocket.
This one here. So the costumes were given the check over. I don't know what happened before. Just didn't. I guess maybe we got hit.
Confirmed it. So it was impossible for Warren to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she...
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Well, but then... What really happened here?
Let's think about it and keep going.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
can see another wall up ahead.
Huh? A dead end? What are you doing, Desahiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I tried to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Okay, that's yeah. Okay, that's all it is. It was just if you said the wrong thing, it's probably just gonna make another cutscene or whatever. I'm not gonna bother about picking the wrong one if I can avoid it, just in case something goes wrong.
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
I have the one more left now, which is how was the poison glass chosen?
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Cotton, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Cotton then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's alright! We can keep going by solving mysteries!
Right, now concentrate.
Who shuffled the glasses? Oh, I didn't even get a chance to think. It was, both. Both shuffled.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses.
Didn't even get a chance to read the entire question because it was going by so. Who chose a glass first? It was, Warren. Steve? Was it Warren? No, it was, okay, it was Karen that chose first. Couldn't remember, in the play. Karen that chose first. I couldn't actually remember.
The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
Glass had the poison. The glass... I would say both, actually. No, it can't be both, because... It can't be both, because they both can get poisoned. Never mind. Is it as simple as just saying that it was the glass that the thing chose? guess it was just as simple as... It was as simple as... Like, why'd they even bother asking then? So this section here was just like, hey, like, what exactly happened?
Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison.
Yeah. Not sure why it was asking me. It was asking me two simple questions, I guess. And then we failed, like, on...
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on. Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Warrena drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit...
I don't know why I was not thinking otherwise.
Poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
For a second, I thought we were gonna get 2 ways to go.
Whoa! Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie! She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I'm in love.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warrena.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You're serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Warrena knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Warrena prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
The glass?
Could this be?
I get it.
Oh,
We
okay.
have to pick the right one.
Warrena knows which glass had the poison.
I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Okay, did Warrena know which glass had the poison in it? The answer would be no, because I don't think she was the one that put the poison in, so it shouldn't have known. Because of the way that the poison was put in, she wouldn't have known.
It's that glass! I told you Warrena is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
filled the glasses. Water now wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Actually, I don't think anything should have changed. Nothing usually changes when you're in the Mystery Labyrinth. I don't think. Usually solves it. Once everything's solved in the thing, it just goes and stays the way that it does. Where are we going?
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
Unless her intention was to poison both.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
Worry about it.
Man, why did the culprit even do this?
I think they were aiming for Karen though, because of...
Murder in the middle of a performance.
That seems to be what I'm thinking. I think Karen might have killed Ayako, and then someone's trying to get the revenge to do that.
Huh? What do you mean?
They didn't even have to push anything there.
To make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
How did the culprit make Karen choose the poison glass?
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
How did the culprit make Karen choose the it would be the spotlights. Yeah, it was the spotlight. Yeah, it was the spotlight because the spotlight. Remember that she came up with the idea for the. She came up with the idea for the spotlight trick. Don't move while I'm trying to this on spotlights. Was she?
You mean somebody on stage gave the signal?
No, the two of them on stage couldn't.
No, I was trying to go for the. I was trying to go for the.
This place has nothing to do
I
with
was trying to go for the spotlight unless I had to. Unless I had to be specific. Okay, then never mind. We had to. I thought I could like highlight the actual thing, but no, we had to go onto the actual spotlight. Was it on the stage? I knew that wasn't the correct answer. It was the spotlight.
That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight.
But I could highlight the light as the light source as a thing, not the light itself. I thought it was still going to be the same.
The
culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first." No way! The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Means that Rame was the one who made the decision here.
It can't be me.
Because Karame was the only one up there.
It's not me.
And then
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance.
keep in mind, we still have to solve. Keep in mind that we still have to solve the Aiko's thing as well potentially. But I feel like it is leading towards that because it's leading towards this because leading towards that they all did it some way.
What's going on? I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play. I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared. I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't...
Alright, see what this one is. Costume staff testimony, lighting staff testimony. Obviously, this one's talking about the final costume check, and this one's talking about nothing about Rame's crewmate.
Not the culprit.
Not,
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder.
Sacred stage for murder. I think it's this one. Because it says that she went up to the catwalk before the plane stayed there for the duration. I think it's this. Or maybe not. I don't know who the culprit is, but using stage props is correct, isn't it? According to that solution key, Karame was on the catwalk throughout the performance. She was on the catwalk, could she have put the poison? Gotta do this again. I should have read the clues.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
You slipped the poison into the glass. I don't think it. I don't think that.
You knew which glass had the poison. So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all.
Karame's the culprit after all. I don't think anything. The only thing I can think of is that it's the second statement. Then the second statement that I've got to do. It's this one here on the second statement, I believe.
Not the culprit. You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't
Thought it was this one, but I think I just missed out on it slightly.
Poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurone was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurone to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurone isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurone used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering how was the poison glass chosen.
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
this is different.
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Gonna climb up something now? Yeah, I like how they introduce slightly different elements to everything that we are doing. Oh, I see what. Okay, now I see what we're doing. That does look a little bit trippy. Now it looks a little bit better.
Walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Look, it's a new route.
Why did the incident happen? I'm guessing the reasoning why is because of Aiko's
Yuma gets to have all the fun.
death.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
So I thought we were going to have a talking segment.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
I'm gonna wait.
But more importantly,
Because I don't want to
next in line to be
specifically these.
She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karin so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind...
God, there's a lot of talking in this section that we could have missed if we went too far. Yeah, look at that! It's like we... Not moving actually... There's Aiko. Not moving actually... moving through the area would have just,
Let's go talk to her. She's about to get a taste of my full...
So some of them just go and end like that immediately. Other ones don't end like that immediately. They, like, sometimes you can... They just end... Be talking between it.
Will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Is you gonna be complaining about the stairs?
Was that Yasuhiko?
Oh. Never never mind. So, yeah, that explained what happened. Where did how did Desahiko? Tony, where did Desahiko go?
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko! Hey, let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
That was Aiko's death 6 months ago. Suicide or homicide? Homicide. Because of yeah,
Aiko's
definitely
death
homicide.
is actually a result of murder.
Where was Aiko murdered? Rooftop or flower bed? Rooftop. She fell from the. Wait, what? It was at the flower. Then why was there the fall then? Did I miss an option? Why were they saying flower bed when you saw her fall?
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
Weapon was used to kill Aiko. Poison from the chemistry lab, brick from the flower bed. I'm assuming a brick from the flower bed? That's what.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Oh, I think now I get it, yeah. Who murdered Aiko? I think that it was Karen who murdered her. Because all the rest of them were friends with each other.
Aiko's death was not a suicide
Yeah.
by jumping. And Karen clearly lied in her
And then they all decided to kill Karen because they wanted revenge for Aiko's death. That's why there's like all of them have part. It's like they have a part. All had like a part to play. One shined the cup. One shined on the cup. One poisoned the cup, and then one. But the other one was Warama, who was already playing, so she knew that she was going to be safe or whatever.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed. I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
The door. Oh, we're heading back to the rooftop. Okay, so now we have to try and figure out what happened here.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey. Why did Karen kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko? Then which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Oh, for everyone first, I guess. Oh, they've actually can't even talk to them. What are we trying to do? Just expose the truth of the labyrinth.
This place.
So high up, or above even the clouds. Be careful not to fall. You're saying you don't want me to push you, or...
Hey!
There is no or. Definitely do not want you to push me. The distance. I'm gonna go to this one first. Feels nice, so hard to believe we're in a mystery labyrinth. One of these days, I'll have a concert on a stage inside looking out over my adoring fans.
Hey, check it out.
Oh, okay, there's like 3 different pathways.
The how routes we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there.
What's that? It doesn't seem connected
So
to
they
anything.
all... The reason why the how... They all pretty much...
Means that could be the who
They
location.
all reach the, they all lead to the same conclusion.
Is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done. Isn't it perfect?
Oh, I see. So the yellow route is the correct way.
I'm just as good
The only
at
one
making
that's
maps
not...
as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how route when seen from above, right? What a...
This is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
Yeah.
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the who room. Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy?
He tried to go for a hug and then just side steps him and just falls on his face.
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Haven't heard of these in a while. Haven't heard of these in a while. These ones I usually make a mistake on, and then if we fail, we have to redo like a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, one's actually got double letters. See. The only way the crime was possible was by having a what? See what the hang on what? Let's see if any of these clues are going to be useful. Marina's costume was checked, so she couldn't have brought the poison. The only way the crime was possible was by having a what? Oh, this is I just realized this is like it's gonna, because there's all the double letters, it's like a 10-letter word. Ronnie was the only one who could have guided to the, I think it's accomplice. It might be a accomplice. Yeah, I think it's an accomplice. Get these, I think it's accomplice. Yeah, it's accomplice. Now that I think about it, throw the blade, please. Then we need ally. Now that I looked at the things, it's that makes a lot of sense. Taking so long, plus makes sense.
Right, accomplices. The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Together.
Accomplices?
I don't know what happens in this case. I don't know what actually happens in this case. Do they all die because they were all, or is it only the? Because you got to remember in what was it, in Danganronpa, in the Danganronpa games, it's like only the person who actually inflicts the killing blow is the person that, only the person who inflicts the killing blow is the person who, becomes the murderer and gets the execution.
Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the three of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Yeah, so I was just realizing, how are we gonna get through there? It's like, oh, we have a pickaxe now. Now we break the walls, because, thing now. We don't have to even worry about that.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
Yeah, so they're all the accomplices.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, it's always zoom to go back to the area.
By separating the hows, the three of them divided up the tasks that
I think it was red, then blue, then yellow. I think.
Yeah, I think it's the only way.
You sure sound confident.
How did the three work together to pull off an impossible crime?
There's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperate?
That means I also was correct in the order that I chose at the start, in that it was red, blue, and then yellow in terms of the order, based on the pathing.
Got it.
So I was correct in changing what I was going to originally do.
Then the first thing to discuss is...
First thing to discuss should be the red one.
Come on, hurry up and decide.
And the same.
We just have to follow the sequence of events, right?
Yeah.
So we gotta figure out.
So it should be red, then blue, then yellow.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
This one first, and then blue, and then yellow.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall.
And also because of the sequence of the events.
Begin with how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait! The only person who
Was-
brought the poison to the
I was wondering what was how he was going to get it on.
right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag. After she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Yeah, why did I feel like that was going to happen? Then again, he was holding onto a Shinigami. Okay. What did Yoshiko do with the poisoned glass after bringing it? He would have handed it to Waruna. I think. Waruna? Waruna had to do the... We've handed it to Waruna.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass route?
Yeah.
Wow. It really connected.
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage
That would have been Yoshiko who would have done it. Which then Yoshiko would have, Yoshiko then would have done that, I believe.
The right edge of the front row, close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Warna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Warna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Warna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Warna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami?
No, yeah, that's not gonna happen. He's gonna keep getting dumped into the wall.
Right.
Right, what's the question this time? How was the poison glass chosen? It was, Kurane guided to it. Spotlight.
Alright, we got this one too.
Only a bit more. Let's keep going.
Wait, can't we take a break? This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen bit.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurane told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like the madness when you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stay here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
I feel sick.
This is the last wall. Master,
Right? Now we have to figure out who murdered Karin.
solve this thing.
Right.
So I'm guessing it would have to have been Waruna because she would have known. Well, actually, no, all of them. Sorry, all of them did. By default, like they all assisted. So they're all gonna.
Yes.
This is gonna be interesting. That 3 of them all gonna die. All of them have died. That's
And that door
yeah.
is the Who room.
All of them will die then in that case.
It's time to end this, Master.
This just goes to show we have like what was it? We did the basically we went from we did the entire investigation and we're pretty much at the end, near the end of the labyrinth. It took like 6 hours. It'll be over 6 hours, but at this point.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But there. Why do they look so sad?
Boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
There.
I'm wondering what they were doing. I guess they're admitting to the truth instead. Or not. Okay, I actually thought they were... For a second I thought they were actually giving up. I feel like we're still gonna get like an A rank. They've done pretty similar. Oh, this is... No reason for us to team up. For the what were the solutions? No reason to team up. The reason to team up would have been photo of... Wasn't thought to be using currents. Be this. Should be this, right? Yeah, because it's gonna be all the photos, isn't it? Because the photo is like a picture of them and thing, but all of them have it ripped, so it's just them and Aiko in the photo. But Karen's the only one not in the photo. It's all gonna be the photo. Like if you put it all together, that's it's gonna be.
That's right.
I mean, this is gonna be all jumps, you know. Well, they do, because we know that they have the picture.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have...
What? So they're all in the same picture?
That's the truth.
Yep, there we go. Group photo of Aiko, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Now we have to like do everything, and it'll be like breakthrough at the end. I don't know. I almost made a mistake by pushing the wrong thing. Now anything can pop up. Now we have to show them the group photo, I'm guessing.
This is the truth of the case. This is just a guess, but you three weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Okay, this one's much shorter than the other one. It's only 8 pages. Alright, let's look at what clues we have first. Glasses swap, not in script, brick. So Karen shoves Aiko. That's when Aiko steps into the flower bed. Karen and Aiko argue. Possibly beats her to death. What weapon did Karen use? Karen used the brick. Oh, it says part 1, origin of the case. So that means it's like we're going through the origin thing first, I guess. Comes off with Aiko's shoes. Places the brick, begins faking Aiko's death. What was Aiko's cause of death disguised as? It was disguised as suicide, but we don't have the option for that yet. Karen looks down. Oh, rooftop. Theater before the performance began. Reading by Karen. Ichiko, Waruna, and Kurane get into position. Where was Yoshiko headed? Yoshiko was headed... we don't have to click that yet. Yoshiko applied the glass. We don't have the click head either. Yoshiko leaves during the performance. Yoshiko travels to the hallway. Preparations complete. Yoshiko returns to the theater. Yoshiko resumes the watching the performance. Yoshiko applies poison to the wine glass. Bruno retrieves the poison glass. Bruno hides the costume glass in her costume. Stage goes dark. Yoshiko places the poisoned glass on the stage. What did Waruna do? Waruna swaps the glasses. Rane watches Waruna's actions from above. Waruna goes to a performance. Wine is put into the glasses. Karen shuffles the glasses. Waruna shuffles the glasses. Karen brings the bottle and glasses. What did Rane use to guide things? She got to use the spotlight. And I got the spotlight, suicide by jumping, and poison chemistry lab. Like, I will get some of those later. I don't know why it says guidance to glass 1. Rane points the spotlight at the glasses. Rane watches from the catwalk. Rane keeps track of the poisoned glass. Two drink at the same time. Karen takes the poisoned glass. Second glass lit by the spotlight is ordinary. First glass lit by the spotlight is poisoned. Karen vomits blood and dies. Karen begins writhing in pain. Why did Karen take the poisoned glass? She took the poisoned glass because it was a note in the script. Told her to take that glass. And obviously the Yoshiko is pictured, Aruna is pictured, and Rane is pictured. Whom did the trio commit the crime? They committed it for Ayako, but we won't get that until we finish the crime. So, we go all the way back. But what did Yoshiko apply to the glass? It was the poison. Poison applied to glass. Where was Yoshiko headed? Yoshiko was headed to the chemistry lab. Yoshiko entered the chemistry room. This would then become the, what was Aiko, disguised as a suicide by jumping. Choose place, Aiko's death looks like suicide by jumping. And then, obviously the Aiko was pictured here. That's it. That's that's the next. That's the. Now it does the big rundown of everything that happened from beginning to end.
Tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. True, Cotton murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Cotton's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument. Cotton saw red, then boom! Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The three teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko, the audience, was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poisoned glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Cotton and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, but the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko. answer! Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Cotton did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them. Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her.
We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now.
The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files.
But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Cotton's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all. But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why's that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well...
Right, yeah, he doesn't know yet. He doesn't know what happens, because he's like, oh, well, he doesn't know what's gonna happen. It's like, oh, he doesn't know that she's about to, like, kill them.
I told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves.
This is very much like how they did it with Monokuma, where it's like, you have, like, the touching breakdown of the music with all the characters confessing about why they did everything, and then Monokuma just pops up and is like, oh, it's time for the, execution now, or whatever. This is essentially the same thing.
And exhausting.
Yasuhiko?
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bar. between you two.
Bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the Mystery Labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean, they...
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Doom into the vile Mystery Labyrinth.
His grades are overall slightly above the Etheria Academy average. She ranks among the top of her classmates in humanities, but near bottom in sciences.
When did you...
Huh? What the... Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they all just would have dropped dead because,
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
oh, that's right. She gets up and says, "Oh, I'm the one who, I'm the murderer or whatever."
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Warna, Karne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
Did you see that? She staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me. Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway,
I think the reason why she looks familiar is because she reminds me of the one from Danganronpa 2.
No.
What's the name of Chiaki, I think her name is.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Why is this taking time to load? That's... I remember this coming up before.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well... Although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to... Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess. secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the Peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but... Thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in the city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please, please continue to be our hero.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master! Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, There isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
That also explains why the peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Okay, so now we are, what we're gonna do? We have to, well, we have to talk to Kurumi, but we still have, like, a few, like, overview things to go through with this. Yuma cleared the Mystery Labyrinth and found the truth behind the incidents that occurred in Aetheria Academy. Aiko was murdered by Karen. Aiko's close friends Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane, and avenged their friend by working together to murder Karen. That should have solved the case, and yet after reaping the souls from Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane... Change... Now, nothing here has changed. The new version. We just go and talk to... Nothing else on my map showing up. Going onto the thing, there's no... Can't do anything with this, so we just... That's already... Have we done this already? I think we have. Actually, I hadn't done it already. Go and talk to... the roommate.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top-secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top-secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world. All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create the homunculus, an immortal monster.
Oh.
Homunculus?
Okay, that's... I wasn't expecting that.
Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof, but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi being researched in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
immortal monsters, homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live! That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful. Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, I'm coming for you, Amaterasu?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own. I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no, I better hurry back.
That's right, we didn't end up delivering the meat one to him, did we? Yeah, I think we forgot to deliver it to him.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the lads!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress. I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
Oh no, we're getting we're getting attacked now by the getting attacked by the what they call the peacekeepers now, I guess. This can't be good because we're in a submarine. Keep in mind we're in a submarine.
This is so fun!
Oh, that didn't take long to be filled with water.
Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on!
Kaboom!
Alright, there we go. That's yeah.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you. That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this?
It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
I don't know how effective that would be though, only because that wouldn't like become mush.
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always.
Human body's not that durable.
You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina, there's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right! Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
I was gonna say, is this the end of the chapter? But not like it. Might be, I don't know.
Good day, sir. What's that? You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new.
Usually even if I get the option to save the game at the end of chapter 2, I usually want to make sure that I save it when I have an option to move, because if you remember last time I saved it and it decided, oh, you like have to repeat a whole bunch of content again, so it's like I rather just avoid that by making sure I save in a spot where it's like I know that I can move. Makes things a little bit easier. I prefer that. So I don't wanna like stop it when I get the chance to save and then it doesn't play the cutscenes that happen afterwards. It's always been something that I've done as a precaution.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Investigate? Me? Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
It keeps auto-saving, but rather just make sure that we are able to save when I'm moving, because if I turned it off here, for example, it would then... oh, where...
Wait, where am I?
I actually don't know where we are.
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact, and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's A-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic.
we're at the point. We still haven't. I'm looking at the map now. We actually. I can't even zoom in on the map. I can zoom in on the map, but I can't view the map. Hopefully we can save. Can save. So before we finish, I just want to make sure I clear off anything in the menu to make sure that I haven't missed anything. Okay. So. What did we do? The Shinigami possessed Yoshiko's corpse and used it to explain all the facts behind the incident, prompting Martina and the Peacekeepers to withdraw from Aetherio Academy. In turn for solving the case, Kurumi talked about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. The Corporation had been conducting top-secret research on immortal monsters called homunculi. This is Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, according to Kurumi. Kurumi returned to the detective agency and shared the information about the homunculi with everyone, when suddenly the entire agency shook and began sinking. Newman next opened his eyes. He found himself under an unfamiliar ceiling in an unfamiliar but luxurious bedroom. What was this place? Yuma started to explore. So we're still technically in chapter 2. We're still technically in chapter 2. We've just updated for else. I think we've updated for this. How many times do we have? A homunculus, an immortal monster created through research conducted by Amaterasu Corporation. It was mentioned in the confidential information about Amaterasu Corp that Kurumi's grandfather. Yeah. We'll save the game here. Is like we completed the majority of chapter 2, and I'm guessing that we're going to be able to do, we'll finish off chapter 2 shortly afterwards anyway, but, we can do that in the next stream, because that means what we can do is we can finish what we have to do here, but then start chapter 3, and then we do everything for chapter 3, and then we have to do investigation, and bit like we did today, so, yeah. Just goes to show how long each case is. You're looking at around, like, 10 hours or so for each case if you add everything up. From the beginning of the chapters all the way to the end of one, which is nice. So I guess before we finish, like, because pretty much what we ended up doing is we went and we did the investigation from the very beginning. We thought we were investigating a suicide. It turned out to be a murder from someone that thing, and then we ended up investigating the person who murdered them, and because they ended up getting murdered during a play, and pretty much all 3 people that were involved in the play ended up going and did the thing there. Jetsuhiko's ability allowed him to disguise himself as well as us. We ended up doing that. We disguised up as Martina. We disguised up against all the other characters, and we investigated everything from there. And basically, like, we determined that one of them poisoned the cup, one of them auditioned the spotlight, one of them made sure the cups were correct, and then at that point, they pretty much just committed the murder, and then we did the Mystery Labyrinth with all the stuff that was happening there. There were a couple of things that changed. We did get a couple of new things that were here. Namely, the racing deathmatch. We now have a repel section, which is essentially just dodge out of the way of the questions and then repel the statement whenever you get the chance to. We also ended up getting the we got the different doors that we had to pick, and then we did everything from there as well. A lot of stuff was the set was similar, but we ended up doing that as well. So let's just I think that's pretty much how I would sum it up. Like, it's hard to sum up the entire case because I don't have all the information, but we do have all the information, but it doesn't show up in the thing, and the solution keys are gone. Actually, no, the solution keys are still here. But yeah, pretty much, like, after doing the investigation, we went and did the, I'm surprised that Martina wasn't there as often, but I guess she also wasn't covering up a lot of stuff. Wasn't really able to, and then it was like, after solving the crime and doing all the stuff with that, we're now, Martina's been taken away. Yomi they attacked our base, the submarine sunk. We're now in this area that we are at the moment, and then we'll see where we are from here when we continue. So, and how we survived and how we got out. So, yeah, I think this would be a good point to end things. And then that means the next time we stream, we'll finish this off, which will finish chapter 2. start chapter 3, we get through all the stuff to chapter 3, we'll do the investigation, and then we have the labyrinth, and then we just repeat what we did. So, yeah, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription view this video gets personal motivation. More content for y'all. That's really easy to find. I upload my past Plat reacts, as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to YouTube channel. Being Far Cry 6, Sifu, The Quarry, Resort Remake, Controller, Lego Saga, Vertigo, Quest Score, Fire Emblem Union, Cuphead, Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Dark Pictures Apology, Devil in Me, Days Gone, Resident Remake, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Like a Dragon Edition, Resident 4 Remake, Resident Evil 5, Triumph Strategy, Pokemon Scarlet, Resident 6, Controller 2, Resident Biohazard, Lord of Skull, Enemy 5 Forever, SpongeBob Shake, Hogwarts Legacy, Fate Time Remnant, Mirage, Pokemon Violet, Resident Evil Village, Persona 5 Tactica, Super Mario RPG Remake, as well as this game. I'm working on a Plat Pass 7 for games that we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as a special Pass 7 for games on the Switch, along with more trying to show experience in the future as well as more Xbox Dare speedruns and more Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke. I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 7-day limitation on my videos before they're permanently deleted. I want there to be a separate place for people content if they wish to do so. And you'll also get a notification when I go live if you're watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch at 100 followers. I'll be doing a live speedrun, and we're also affiliate, which means I get monetization as well. We have to make a bunch of subscriber emails and incentives to support me and the channel going forward to the future. You get 7 days to upload before my videos come do that as well, and you'll also get a notification when I go live watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch if I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will soon do an invite Discord server. Let's those members still running strong, playing topics and gamers because lost there as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification when I go live on that as well. Finally, if you wish to know who create my stream overlay that I use for my future going forward, you can find the link down below and watch that as well. So, before I go ahead and end the stream, I'm going to see if there's anyone online that I would like to raid. And then we'll get out of here. If they are still online. Like they are. Okay, I think I'm gonna host. I just realized, like, Ecdysis is doing Lord of the Rings Gollum, ending the year at a low point. I wouldn't say it's the worst game of the year, but I would say that it is, be in consideration, I guess. So, let's just type this in. And see how things go. So, that's correct, because last time I made a mistake. That is correct. Let's up to make goes through. And I am going to think so. With all that being said, play night wherever you all are, and I will see you later. Wait, goes through for a second. Guess I should wait for this to load up before I do it. Went through.